Greetings and good time zone. I hope people are doing well today. I really want to continue this story immediately. Also, I noticed something after stream yesterday, even though I cut it like immediately after a cutscene. The sky's falling and it looks amazing. The fact that they just add this in as well just change the world for you really adds to the experience. It's so cool. But anyway, we need to talk to Graha. Yo, Crystal Boy. With your permission, I would make a brief stop at the sensor gate, just long enough to send the guard to Becklug's aid. You understand? Were it not for them, we would never have escaped to Lidibus, much less the spirit vessels. Though mine fell into our foes' clutches, Becklug gathered up the rest at great risk to themselves. I must see that they are safe before we press on. Enough good people have given their lives that I might fulfill my duty. Okay. Bum, bum. Nervous guard. The sky's falling. Why wouldn't they be nervous? Oh. Warrior of Darkness, Exarch, forgive us this paltry greeting. We were not notified of your coming. It wasn't planned. I need you to assemble a rescue party. Our friend Becklug lies wounded in a clearing to the west. Pray go to their aid with all haste. At once, my lord. My lord. May I ask how they came to harm? No, you may not ask. There have been reports of enemies in our midst, spectres who appeared after the star shower. Do they have something to do with it? Yes, the man who attacked Becklug is also responsible for the star shower and the appearance of the spectres. I'm glad he's being honest. I have no time to explain, but know that the individual in question does not seek to do indiscriminate harm. If you do not bar his servants' path, they will not turn on you. You are to leave this foe to us, understood? Meanwhile, I ask that you alert the rest of the guard and focus on maintaining calm in the city. Understood. Lena? Yay! Lena? She also has a great voice, but we don't get the voice acting right now. I shall take charge of matters in the city. Find Becklug now. No time to explain. The graver the matter, the less inclined you are to speak of it, even when it is plain for all to see, like what is happening to you. Lena, this time, there truly is no time. I know, my lord. Were matters otherwise, I believe you would even be willing to speak of your past if pressed. Yet I remain afraid to do so. afraid that what I might learn would make a stranger of you. Forgive me, there is no time. Perhaps a few words are in order. The apocalypse can wait. Indeed, time must be made. Lena, do you remember the time you got lost in the tower when you were little, and I searched for you for hours on end? And the cake I baked for your 10th name day? That hideous lump the good people of the Mian covered up with beautiful candles? And your hapless first encounter with the Sin Eaters as a guard. Afterwards you threw yourself into your training, pretending nothing was wrong, though I could see the tears in your eyes. All these moments that we shared, all the feelings that accompanied them, they are as real as aught that came before, and nothing will ever change that, will ever change what we mean to one another. If I have made you worry, then I beg your forgiveness. Heavens know you deserve better. Through the darkest of times you have kept faith with me, standing tall as a proud daughter of the Crystarium, as an example to us all. I count myself blessed that you had count myself blessed to have had you in my life, and I want you to know that. Bring me dem shadows. Okay, Tom, I will bring you dem shadows. Hi, Tom. How are you? I hope you're doing well today. Why do you speak so, as if this were our last meeting? Truly, you have a knack for making people worry. This might be the last. I'm like, yeah, douchebag. Besides, it is you who are an example to us all. You who have led us through countless trials, and you who will lead us through countless trials to come. I'm doing well. But tomorrow I won't be playing Final Fantasy XIV because Backpack Battles roughly releases an hour before I go live, if I've worked it out right. So I will be playing Backpack Battles tomorrow, and Saturday, and Sunday, and Monday, and then Final Fantasy XIV again on Tuesday. And for eternity. No. Because there are other games that I want to play or go back to. So go, my lord. Do what you must. But take care. Nod, nod. Nod. Run, 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 run. Teardrops? Aww. Lena's great. I still think the best voice acting we've had in this expansion was her just breaking down. And then Vorthree ruined the moment. The ward holds. Excellent. Elidibus will still be within the tower. Our foe's sole purpose is to destroy you, and to that end he has summoned heroes from other reflections, empowering himself with their hope even as they occupy your comrades. You will not best him as easily as you did in the depths. By any measure, the odds are now stacked firmly in his favour. To wit, spare no preparation, my friend. I shall lift the ward only when you are ready. Good, because I forgot I need to do something real quick. That being said, You may now enter the Heroes' Guard. Oh, yeah, duty stuff. Okay, I'm quickly just going to return to Gridania. Because I'm doing squadron training right now. And I want to see if I can do enough to get them to do the next rank up mission. I've been kind of sleeping on the squadron stuff. Regiment board. Keeps telling me you can do the next flag mission. Okay. I still don't think I'm going to have enough with the members that I have. You're trying to get some damn sunlight here. But the sky continues to be grey like a big jerk. Hi, you're talking to someone from Britain. There's other skies than the clouds? Okay. Is it possible? So close. I need to take you. Three and 8 off. Allegedly, sunlight is good for mental health. I disagree. I hate the thing. Big lamp in the sky. One thing I am interested in. 24, 118, 32. Doesn't change her stats. So I think this would lower by 80 and these would go up by 40 each if I trained it. Training courses. Yeah. Oh no, it dropped. Ooh, it dropped by 40. Hang on. Would only go up by 20. So. What do I need? It would drop it just too low, but these two would be met. So maybe it would work? Especially if I managed to level up some of them. So, red and blue. This calls for a few runs of Balatro to wake your brain up, but at least you don't have to do the black deck. Okay. Back to the Crystarium because it's free. Ba, 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 da, 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 da. Crystarium. Oh, wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute. Lurker. Don't... Oh, I have the helm. Oh, it's just what I can afford. I think I do that one ring. One ring to rule them all. Oh, I do have room, thank God. In a menu. Hey, that went up by 10. Nice. Okay. Yeah, I would do it that way as well. I would do one stake and then the next stake on all of them, and rage, take a day off, go back because I'm addicted, and repeat. Okay. The Crystal Exarch is the very picture of resolve. You are ready then? Very well, I shall lift the ward. You know, it wasn't so long ago that I watched you seal the place up. Reminiscing. I'm not addicted, I can stop whenever I want to, I just don't want to. Yes, exactly. Before I began my slumber, you mean? Ha, it seems rather longer to me, but yes, what strange symmetry. This time, I break the seal, and I have no intention of locking myself away again. Nay, together we will enter, and together we will leave, in triumph. So come, my friend, let us be about it. The thing is, I have a theory with how things are going. Because we haven't lost any of the main cast this expansion, I think Graha's going to give his life. But if we can get that container that they were working on, we'll have his memories.
Not here either. We must keep climbing.
And there's a past version of him in the source.
"'Twas but a matter of time. I cannot keep up with you, nor will it avail us to make a stand here. You must go on without me. Find Elidibus and stop him. Worry not, my friend. Though I am no warrior, I have learned to hold my own over the years. When first we explored this tower, you and your fellow adventurers formed the van, while I was left to follow in your wake. Suffice it to say, I was not best pleased with the arrangement. How I wished that I could join you. And now I have, here where it all began. I was right to trust in you, and the power of your legacy, of your name. to let them guide my every deed. For Elidibus is my name and my mission, guiding my every deed.
Why me?
Why you? Why not you? Had I chosen another, we would never have made it this far. Or do I mistake your meaning? Elidibus spoke in similar terms, you say? How curious. To answer your question, then, I made my choice for reasons which seemed obvious to me, but may not to any other. There were the expectations I placed upon myself before beginning my slumber, and the expectations of those who roused me. Of course, I had the choice to turn my back on a lot of it, but in the end, it was no choice at all. I cherish the time I spent with you and the others. What I wouldn't give to return to those halcyon days. Chasing ancient secrets, overcoming trial after trial with the aid of like-minded comrades. And what remarkable comrades they were. In such company, I felt as if I were a character in the epic tales that had stirred my heart as a boy. As if my dream had come true. It hadn't, of course, for I was no hero. Neither then nor after. Though the world to which I awakened and the first were beset with myriad problems, I rarely knew how best to play my part. There was, however, one thing of which I was certain. That I could not bear to let those dear to me meet a tragic end.
I like how the summoning circles have just been waiting for us to have this conversation.
I'm afraid our time is up. Go! Rest assured you haven't seen the last of me. I wouldn't dream of playing my trump card save in your presence. Break!
You can cast Petrify, son of a bitch. Why didn't you use that sooner? Sup, a little bit.
Memories of a possible future. Worthless. All. Worthless as memories of the only past. Fated to fray and fade into oblivion. Leaving naught but a gaping void. The Waking Sands. Yes, that was the place. The place I first made myself known to you and yours. The Seventh Rejoining had left the realm listing dangerously towards darkness, and events were unfolding that threatened to push it over the brink. Thus did I approach you in my capacity as emissary, thinking that you would make a useful pawn. But I was wrong. And for my misstep did La Habrea and Emet-Selch pay the ultimate price, leaving me the last of the Unsundered. My remaining brethren, fragmented as they are, cannot hope to see our mission to its end. It falls to me alone. Defeat is not an option. I will strike you down. I will resurrect Lord Zodiac, and I will bring back those who sacrifice themselves to call him forth. Though it take 1,000 years, upon my honor as Elidibus, emissary of the Convocation of 14, I will see this done.
But know that his devotion is not without reason, even if he himself can no longer remember what the reason was, or what that reason is. You worry too much, Elidibus. This dedication to your duty verges on obsession. Because he has no choice. He's part primal. Best bad guy we've ever had so far. Those who once relied upon you are no more.
What of it? I have my mission.
Oh, I forgot to set it back. Stupid Asians talking in not English.
I am Elidibus, and it is my duty to steer mankind and the very star upon their true course. This I swore to someone. We spoke, and I swore. What? What did I... This pain, this torment, is nothing. No more than must be suffered to deliver the world from its doom. No more than any of you malformed creatures have known. Even should you lose all that is dear to you, even should it cost you your life, you bear the burden and fight on, kicking and screaming until your last breath is spent!
Aye, it's true. We've lost much and more. Known unimaginable suffering. But through it all, We never, ever forgot what was dear to us. And that's what gave us the strength to carry on.
No fight left to fight.
No. No! It will not end here! Champions from beyond the rift, heed my call. The time is come to deliver your brethren from darkness. My heart's sole desire is a world free of sorrow. Join with me now in hope and prayer for the salvation of all.
Is he gonna absorb them? Yes. Yes, he is. Great. Smashing. Super.
If you would usher in the end, then with my all shall I oppose you. As the avatar of those mortal heroes who fought unfalteringly in all their imperfection, as the warrior of light incarnate. Come, warrior of darkness, let us finish this. What?
Raha? Oh. Herein I commit the chronicle of the traveler, shepherd to the stars in the dark. This is how I get the other people in the trial then. Though the world be sundered and our souls set adrift, where you walk, my dearest friend, fate shall surely follow. For yours is the 14th seat, the seat of Azem.
An invocation of Eld, though not of Hydaelyn's making. What are you?
I'm the warrior of darkness, bitch.
No, it matters not. You are the enemy, and you will fall. Even should it cost me everything, I will not forsake my duty.
I was wondering how they would work it into the story to bring in the other 7. The other 7 chosen ones. This place does look cool though. Yeah. Elidibus has gone full Final Fantasy logo. That's all I could think of with the character change. Or model change. I'll say it every single time, but this game is amazing at doing really good animations. The animation quality is just amazing. And now we wait to see how long I have to wait, and if I'm the one that pushes the average wait time up. So after this, there's 4 more quests, and then we'll be on to 5.4. A lot of it does look like it's not going to be any more trials, and it's just going to be duties, which is great because then I don't have to wait on a queue. Have a look around anyway. Still love that the sky's falling. We're not even at the top of the crystal properly. Oh, a very clear end sign. That is a big throne. Like, it's an ASEAN-sized throne. The large versions. So yeah, backpack battles tomorrow, and I can't wait. I want to see how the 2 new classes work, what new items there are, because there seems to be a lot, and it's going to be a good learning. stream. Well, there's so many games like strategy focused that I want to play. I want to play more Balatro, but I want to play Backpack Battles because it does come out tomorrow. I also want to go back and play Mechabellum at some point because I've been watching Baru play it, and I kind of want to play it. But I also have so much stuff left of this to do. I need like 30 hours in the day, please. And here I go pushing up the average wait time. I'm gonna have a snack. So I've treated myself and got some Haribo today. That was a mistake. Never a mistake, no. The only mistake is the fact that I got them and I'm already halfway through. They just keep disappearing. I don't know what happens. Oh, we have a tank. Oh, I always forget that my panda will never be in places like this. But I can put a parasol on over my hat. Do I have any more accessories? I have a different parasol. Wait. Do I have to unlock these then? Oh, down here. I'm stupid. It's raining meteors. I don't think I'm going to do this one, but I'm going to put it away. Bow, 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 bow. So how's your Balatro going, Tom? Any more decks that you're stuck on? Ooh, which deck did you beat? Because I still have to play the Nebula deck and the Ghost deck. Yeah, I think that's the... No, I don't think... There's one that gives you Hex, and I think that's the Fool that you're talking about. It might be the Ghost deck. Oh no, because it's Spectral cards, isn't it? I forget. But I know which one you're talking about, though. I still need to do that one as well. The easiest deck that I had was probably the checkered one. Yeah. So it is called the Magic deck, yeah. I think I'm going to run the ad that's going to be coming up in 7 minutes, because I only have one snooze right now because of the end of the yesterday's stream. So I'm going to run the ad, and hopefully the queue doesn't pop during it. But at least I can sort of drag it out for up to a minute and be a jerk to the other players, but hopefully I won't have to. Because I would rather not, but I don't want an ad to pop during a fight. Bum, 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 bum. This is what they mean when DPS queues suck. However, I know it's the time of day, and me being on a US server. Such a long wait time. Let me just go. Ooh. Okay, we're in. That was a fast fill up. Yay! The thing is, I literally just opened Steam then to double check Backpack Battle's release time. Warrior of Light, Elidibus.
For my people, For our world, I will strike you down.
Someone just came from the beach.
This battle shall be our last.
Oh, Jesus. I don't like how he's put us in this square. Do we pause? Play. Oh, we have to keep moving.
Be gone! Spawn of shadow!
I see.
Darkness must be destroyed! Gleaming steel! Like my power!
You will not fall, then you will be banished instead. Okay. Not like how someone just healed in that. Oh. Here, where we Asians have been forced to retreat time and time again. Active time battle. Whoa. Ah, clicked off. I wonder if that just kills you or something. Smash buttons.
This battle shall be our last.
So someone failed it. Okay, I understand that.
Be gone, spawn of shadow! Darkness must be destroyed! Gleaming steel, light my path!
I want to test something though with this button mashing. If I can use spacebar instead of mouse, that would be good. That would be ideal for me. Nope. Success. Hey! You clutch the crystal of Azim to your breast and wish upon it with all your heart. And so it ends in unceremonious silence. No.
You! It cannot be!
Wait. Emmett Selk?
To me, warriors of light!
That was the Emmett Selk wave.
I am salvation given form. Mankind's first hero and his final hope. For victory, I render up my all. Your demise will be our salvation. You still stand. Very well. Be gone, spawn of shadow! Darkness must be destroyed!
What did we do?
My soul knows no surrender. Hope, grant me strength.
I love how he's limit breaking.
Gleaming steel, like my power!
What the hell killed me?
My duty! No, not yet! Be gone!
Hi
Spawn of
Puncher,
shadow!
how are you today? I hope you're well. Will I get a British question today? What did I eat today? Hot and spicy chicken and chips.
No, I cannot fail. I will not.
Yes, I will commend thee, because you stuck around. This almost reminds me of is it Eldnatch, I think, in Final Fantasy 11, or no, that was the older, smaller brother. Oh, I can't remember his name now. Anyway.
Fool! You have achieved nothing. I am immortal, yet I will never surrender.
Elidibus, so fixated were you on my memories of the future, you failed to heed the lessons of the past. Your obsession blinded you to the true nature of this tower, this beacon of hope for mankind. Created to serve as a reservoir for the limitless energy of the heavens. To harness and bind the boundless. Not unlike white auracite. Your ill-begotten power. Obtained by exploiting that which is best in us. I shall have it. Your soul and all!
I got you. God, that's so pretty. Jesus Christ. You don't look too good there, bud. He's so small. Hope he wasn't a child.
This. Yes. I would become him. I would save everyone. This, I believed. Yet still they cried out in rage and despair. Divided over the fate of the star. A rare occurrence, always fleeting. But not this time. Not this time. Reconciliation. Elizabeth. I was needed. I withdrew myself from Zodiac. For them. My people. My brothers. My friends. Stay strong. Keep the faith. At duty's end, we will meet again. We will. We will. The rains have ceased, and we have been graced with another beautiful day. But you are not here to see it.
The voice acting's so good.
I concede I may have overexerted myself. Steady now and listen. I told you before that I had a plan, and that when all is said and done, I would ask a favor of you. We have averted the 8th Umbral Calamity, found a way for everyone to return to the source, and, last but not least, we have secured the future of all the people of Norvrend. We have won, my friend. So, I hope you'll forgive me this moment of selfishness, and while I wouldn't want you to feel obliged, promise me you'll take me on your next adventure. a journey. Together. That's all I ask.
You could have asked me earlier.
If I were to tell you that this isn't the end, that we will meet again, would you believe me?
Absolutely. Well, your memories are in there at the moment.
Thank you. My friend, with you, my mind and memories shall travel to the ends of the world and beyond. But in this place shall my body stand immovable. May it serve as an undying promise, not only to those who look to me for leadership, but to any soul who has known despair, that hope is everlasting.
Such a good character.
There, the Exarch would remain, keeping his silent vigil. When the Scions were not released from his summoning spell, we proceeded with the plan to return them to the Source. The Warrior of Darkness, however, retained her ability to traverse the two worlds at will. And in time, the Crystal Tower became a symbol of her link to the First, and of hope.
Yeah. To be fair, they were fighting an army of spectres to let us get to this place. So yeah, they have a good excuse. Irene. Am I alright? I should be the one asking you. But yes, I'm fine, thank you. We all are. The people are fine, the city's fine, and the star showers have stopped. It's almost as if we'd gone back to the peaceful days that followed the knight's return. Almost. Zera, if you are ready, would you recount to us how the day unfolded? Blah 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 blah. As I pet Rin on the head. Blah 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 blah. So you reached out to Elidibus at the last, and his heart was moved. Reaching out is always the right thing. I only did as you asked. I suppose you did. But the important thing is this. Though violence proved unavoidable, you did at least come to understand your foe. And in knowing his hopes and dreams do we best remember him and his legacy. So long as they remain unforgotten, the love he and his brethren bore for one another and the star may yet be rewarded. You said that an ancient came to your aid, but how is that possible? A gift from Emmett Selk. He knew of Elidibus's plight. Foreseeing his own death, he made provisions to bring Elidibus's suffering to an end, lest his friend be left to continue the struggle alone. Or so I wildly speculate. It is unlikely we will ever know the truth. He gave it away when he walked away with the hand wave thing. The best we can do is to remember events as they happened, no more and no less. As the Ronkans so rightly put it, history is learned, not lived. Ah, there you all are. Ah, Becklug, you're well, yay. My friend, we were given to understand thou wert injured. Shouldst thou not be abed? Lie down at a time like this? Don't be absurd. I would have come sooner had the guards not made such a fuss. Now tell me what's happened. Where is the Exarch? Up there? Top floor? Penthouse? He has a great view of the sky and the city. I see. Zera, will you show me his spirit vessel? And drop. Smash. No! Yes. Both his soul and memories seem intact. Good. Unlike the others, his ether was not highly charged, and so it did not seem necessary to employ a familiar for the imbuing. But I needed to be certain all the same. Oh, what a relief. So it's his soul in there as well. Because I think that we should be able to take that back to his past self in the source. But for me, it's all the timey-wimey stuff. How's he ever going to come here and live through it all? Would they be able to make a body like they have done for the Scions here? And we'll have two Grahatias running around the source at some point. Then 'tis but a question of restoring his soul unto his flesh. And as thou didst lately tell me, the success of this process resteth on no more than our friend's soul recognizing his flesh as its own. Given his apparent desire to return to the source with Zera, one would think his soul would be only too happy to be home, no? Surely it wouldn't balk at the relative newness of its accommodation. So one would hope, but none can speak for the Exarch's heart of hearts, and he can no longer speak for himself. Furthermore, though I have drawn upon all of my not inconsiderable experience to predict the outcome, the fact remains that there is no direct precedent for what we are attempting. Will his body accept his soul? Will his essences blend properly? Will he awaken whole of mind? Any number of things could go awry. Assuming I have succeeded in tempering your expectations, I should probably add that I did ask the Exarch if he still wished to return to the source in full knowledge of the risks. A simple enough question, one would think, warranting a single word reply. Yet the answer I received was rather longer than that. Almost comically so, in fact. Regardless, out of respect for the man, I shall attempt to recite it, with a certain amount of poetic license. Ahem! As I grew older, the burdens I carried became ever more numerous, burdens which weighed upon my hopes, burying them deep within my breast, so deep that I couldn't be certain they were still there. But when I look around me, I am reminded that, no matter how deeply buried they may be, our hopes never truly disappear. No, they are always with us, guiding us, driving us. I see it in Vorthri, who sought to vindicate his existence by creating his paradise. I see it in Ranjit, who forsook his life's cause in order to protect that which he held most dear. I see it in the people who chose to struggle rather than surrender to despair. And though our struggles may differ greatly, since the very beginning of time they have all shared that one common thread: hope. We struggle because we have hope, and when the time comes, I too will embrace mine. I will follow my heart, regardless of the risks. And I will live with all my being as befits one who has been granted a second chance. There, I told you it was long, and unspeakably sentimental to boot. One would think them the outpourings of a dewy-eyed boy, not the old man the Exarch seems to believe he is. I mean, really, he's scarcely been alive as long as I've been in hiding. I dare say he's blushing in his vessel. Speaking of which, we should make ready for our journey. Time remains of the essence, after all. Needless to say, once we leave, there is no guarantee that we can return. If anyone has unfinished business, now is the time to see to it. I must pay a visit to Slitherbough. Let us reconvene here anon. There remain some few matters which require mine attention in Ilmeg. May I leave Thancred in thy care, child? I've been meaning to get some flowers. For Minfilia. I thought you might help me choose them, and then we could go to Nabartha Reng together. One last time. A fine suggestion. Lead on. Bow, nod. Well, it's back to Yulmore for me. Amongst other things, I owe the mayor an apology about his airship. Oh yeah, we crashed. Yeah, that's a problem. I think Chai will be fine with it. Nod. I assume you have places of your own to be, Alice. I shall see you later. I want to know how Alice's treatment's coming with the Sin Eaters. Because she deserves things to work. She's heavily lost in thought. As you've probably guessed, I'm going to pay a visit to the inn at Journey's Head. But I want you to come too. I realise you don't need to say any farewells. But the Exarch does, if only in spirit, so I thought you might bring him along, so to speak. You can count on me. I'm sure he'd love the thought of being lugged about on his hero's back. Back? Pocket. Red Panda gets the back. So let's be off, shall we? I can't wait to see how Haloric's doing. Me either. I really want to see. Hi, Beck. You're a cool character. Okay. Actually, let me go to the map instead. Actually, I can just do that. I'm dumb. No. Yeah, there we go. Wow, wow, wow. Where is Halric? The three that we were treating, was it Voyne, I'm fairly sure, and Todd and this guy, Parnell. Oh, I never actually clicked you, did I? You've been stood here for so long and I've never clicked. Okay, Alice. Let's go find Halric. Halric? Halric! Oh gods, don't tell me he's wandered off again. Quickly, Zara, we have to find him. Oh, Alice, I didn't see you there. If you're looking for Halric, he's gone for a walk with one of the others. They were planning to visit the graveyard, if I'm not mistaken. Well, that's a relief. Shall we adjourn to the graveyard then? Nod. I wonder if he's going to pay respects to Tesleen. Nimbus! Doesn't look too different right now. Cutscene! There he is. I was afraid he'd wandered off again. Oh, there's no need to worry. Halric's safe and well. He's been showing good progress and likes to go for walks of late. Though his steps usually bring him to this particular spot. Not going to be Tesleen. Oh? I wasn't aware he had family here. He doesn't. It's Tesleen. Her sword, that is. We buried it here in her honor. So he remembers. What brings you back so soon, out of interest? I didn't think the next round of treatments was due yet. No, it isn't. Look, I realise this is sudden, but I've come to say goodbye. It's time for me to return home. but rest assured the treatments will continue. Becklug will come to oversee them in my stead. I see. You did mention that you and your friends were searching for a way home. Needless to say, we'll be sorry to see you go, but I know everyone will be happy for you. Truly. Happy and grateful. You've done so much for us, achieved what none of us dared hope was possible. And we'll see to it that your good work continues. And that's no more poor souls are buried here before their time. I love how the weather just cleared up during this. So rest easy and take care. We wish you every happiness. Thank you. I will miss you all. But it isn't time to say our farewells quite yet. So if there are any tasks that need doing, hunting beasts, fetching water and what have you, just say the word. I mean to make use of every last moment here after all. The time left to you is precious. That's right, Halric. That's exactly right. Those words will guide you true, so never forget them. And neither will I. Yeah. Also, hi Bilbo. How are you today? I hope you're well. Alice has been through a lot during all of this. I'd say she probably has been through the worst. Losing like Tesleen and everything and going through all that, then trying to cure. It's just been so terrible for her. Ooh. A hunt. One moment, I'll get back to you. How many do I need? 3. Next. Yeah. She's really just looked after them all. But I mean, that's only of the Scions. If it comes to everybody, I'd say maybe Lena has had it the worst. She's gone through a lot of crap, trying to protect everything, losing people, seeing them turn to Sin Eaters, having to kill said Sin Eaters that were her comrades. Yeah, Lena's been... oof, she's been through it. That's why I think the voice acting of her breakdown before Vothri ruined it is the best that this expansion has had when it comes to voice acting. It was just so powerful, just hearing her voice break and squeak, because she just lost it, being able to keep composure how she normally held it, to give all of her guards and troops and stuff a point to focus, be like, she's not losing it, we need to do better. Yeah, impudent worms of the Crystarium is like, fuck you, Vothri, fuck you. Anyway, well, I'm not crying, I just have sand in my eye, that's all. Yeah, the sandstorm stopped, so that's no excuse. Crying is okay. As I mentioned, I mean to stay here as long as possible. In the meantime, perhaps you could go and look in on the others. Alphino, for instance, if anyone is crying, it will be him. I don't know, Alphino did a pretty good job in Yulmore. Oh. It hit us with the cutscene immediately.
Oh, Alpha, no!
Aww. Chai News and Julia Chai are two great characters in this.
Please, Lady Chai, dry your eyes.
The thought of never seeing you again is more than my poor heart can bear.
Oh, it's you. As you can see, Alphino has broken the news. I don't know how to console her. She thinks we'll be lost without him.
Make sure you leave nothing unsaid.
Indeed, my friend. Nothing unsaid. Lady Chai, I have a confession to make.
I'm not a painter.
On the day we ousted Lord Vorthree, when I revealed the truth of his tyranny and your complicity in his crimes, I did so with great trepidation. Not out of fear that you wouldn't listen, but that you might never recover. There was a time when I too, in my hubris, believed myself worthy to lord it over others. And when the lie was laid bare, when I was forced to confront the cost, the lives lost, it all but destroyed me. To awaken from a naive dream to so harsh a reality, I would have understood had you all surrendered to despair. But you didn't surrender. Far from it. You picked yourselves up and rose to the challenge. You found a path forward and the strength to walk it, and to keep walking it, day after day. But what struck me is how much faster you found it than I did.
Really? It felt pretty slow to me. But rest assured, we'll make Yulmore into a nation anyone would be proud to call home. Eventually. You can still come and go as you please, I believe. When we have good tidings to report, I may trouble you to be their bearer. There may also be less than good tidings, in which event I hope I can trouble you for your counsel.
I should be honored to provide it, Master Chai.
Oh, Alphino, I know you aren't one to sit still, but do remember to take your ease from time to time. And no matter where you are, remember that there are people here who are praying for your health and happiness. Our brave and gentle artist, you have our love, now and always.
And you mine. Please take care.
I love how Alphino is always aware of his role that he played with the Crystal Braves, the Rising Stones, and how that all went south. And he uses that to try and teach others that, look, I made a mistake, I fucked up, I had to go into hiding for a long time, while this one, me, helped save everybody and stop a dragon war that was going for like 1,000 years, and then we just kept going forward. But we never forget the mistakes that we made. And he hopefully teaches others about it. That's why he wanted to give Vortri a chance. As bad as that is, she could palm his head like a bat. I honestly wanted to give him a hug, like she gives Chai a hug and almost breaks his back. Are you crying, Alfino? 'Tis a strange feeling, Zera, to stand in the company of our friends, knowing that I will never see them again. I struggle to reconcile it in my mind. There's always a chance we might figure out a way for you to come back and forth, like how I do it. But this I know. I shall cherish my memories of Norvrant, of every soul I met here, for the rest of my days. And I shall look forward to your tales of their endeavours. Yeah, I just got turned into a male woman. That's what's happened here. Forgive me, I realise now that I never asked you what business brought you here. Can I be of assistance? Yeah, I'm the backup. Yeah, I'm just the painter's assistant. Go and get... what were the names of them now? 1 second. Look it up for them. Yeah. Run along, little warrior of darkness. Go and get some yellow ochre, some dark sienna, or senna. No, sienna. Some alizarin crimson. Prussian blue. Titanium white. I just had to look up the Bob Ross colours that he used. Alfino needs them, darling. Go and fetch them. Alice said that, did she? Well, as you can see, I am quite all right now. Unlike her, by the sound of it. Perhaps you might consider visiting Urianger next? Given his conversance with the idiosyncrasies of the Fey folk, I doubt it will be an issue. But a small part of me worries that they may not relinquish him willingly. As such, I would feel better if you were to look in on our friend, assuming you have the time, of course. I mean, yeah, but I just hope Feul isn't going to murder me. On a bird. This thing always feels so slow because it's so big. And we go into this house. But I can't wait for tomorrow. I want to play Backpack Battles again. I haven't played it for a long time. Because I was waiting for a release. Don't ask me how I got the wingspan in through there. Ha! That I should have the pleasure of welcoming a guest, even as mine own occupation draweth to a close. What bringeth thee hither, my friend? So thou wouldst grant the Exarch a final tour of the realm of the realm which hath been his home these 100 years? A noble gesture. As for Master Alphino's concerns, thou mayst rest assured that all is well here. Far from detaining me, our Fey friends have agreed to assist in the transportation of these tomes unto the Cabinet of Curiosity. Naught more remaineth to be done. Regardless, 'tis well that thou didst come, for I had been meaning to show something to thee. An object I chanced to find after thy victory over Elidibus. Though it hath lost its radiance, 'tis unmistakably a crystal of light, one that did, in all likelihood, once belong to Ardbert. Having been interred with his body, it would have remained upon his person after his possession by Elidibus. And when his mortal form was, forgive my indelicacy, consumed by thy foe to fuel his transformation, I posit that the crystal did tumble free. Save that which doth abide in thee, it is all that remaineth of our friend, and if thou art willing, I would have thee deliver it unto Seto. I was hoping. I can think of no worthier recipient than he, and no more fitting a bearer than thee. As ever, thou wilt find the Amaro in Volkdorf. My thanks, Zera. I am going there immediately. There we go. I will teleport. I have to take owner to pet. I say pet, but more of a duo. Hey, Seto. Full glad I am to see you safe and well. Rumours spoke of strange spectral foes bent on your destruction. But with the sky returned to normal, I assume all is well again. So, to what do I owe the pleasure of this visit? Boop, boop, boop. Cutscene! Cutscene! Please be voice acted. Damn it, there's an ad about to start.
Is that Ardbert's crystal?
Yes, and there's an ad break coming up, so I'm actually going to run it early. By about 45 seconds. Because I want to get it out of the way for this. Plus I need to pee, so I will be right back. Okay. So I was just checking something. Okay. Is that Ardbert's crystal? Yes. Yes, it is.
So it is. It has changed, but I would know it anywhere. However, did you come by it?
Long story. They're gonna do the images as we're explaining it. Oh, it's so pretty.
Then, even in death, his enemies found a way to profit from his sacrifice. Oh, it grieves me to think of his body being used for evil ends. But, thanks to you, his honor is restored, and he may finally find peace. No words can express my gratitude. I will keep this crystal safe to the end of my days. Rest easy, my friend. You have earned it.
Close your eyes, because this is giving me a hint about what I think is going to happen, kinda.
Pardon? Very well.
Oh,
How can this be?
Seto, my old friend. You've grown.
Oh, Ardbert, how I've missed you.
oh.
I'm sorry I couldn't keep you safe, or even console you. Had I only learned to speak sooner, I would have told you how much you meant to me, how much I cared.
Oh, he knew.
I knew. I always knew. But I'm happy to hear it nonetheless. Thank you, Seto. My partner in crime.
I see. His journey continues. Then I will not yet bid him rest. With you, he may look forward to many more adventures. It has been a while since last I flew. Perhaps I too will go on a little adventure? Ride the winds, seek the horizon? Yes, I think perhaps I will.
Whenever it comes to, I'll say it as a pet. Whenever it comes to pets and their owners in games and their loyalty, or in any media, and it's something like this where one of them's died, usually the owner, although then you end up with like John Wick in the other way round and just murder spree. I always start welling up. It's one of the few times that I just start. I don't cry, but I get just to the point of it. Yeah, it's just like, oh, why? Why you gotta be so adorable? You go on your little adventure. You spread all those four wings. You go into that sky, and you just fly. See where the winds take you. And now I have to go back to Urianger. He's so cute and adorable. But yeah, Seto's great. When we first met him, I was like, oh, he's so adorable. He can speak. Oh, it's Ardbert's. Oh, no. So we've got this quest, the journey continues, then we've got 2 more, and then we'll be on 5.4. I love these quests though. The post quests always wrap up so nicely. It's so great, and the fact that they also separate them. Urianger cares that I just fly in here. Ah, thou art returned. Tell me, how did Seto receive thy offering? Look to the sky. Remarkable. 'Twas fated that thou shouldst be the one to undertake this task, I think. As Ardbert liveth on in thee, so too shall he and his comrades live on in the hearts of the people of Norvrant. And their tale, now rightly told, shall inspire new warriors of light for generations to come. Give me my money. So we've still got Thancred and Reen and Y'shtola. Ooh. Are we going to get new outfit? Now, assuming thou intendest to continue thy tour, might I suggest Slitherbow as thy next destination? Hopefully it's voice acted, because I want to hear her more. The task of tidying up one's abode is seldom light work, yet I suspect Y'shtola's is heavier than most. Suffice it to say, a pair of helping hands might not go amiss. Yeah, because he spent a lot of his time with the Fae. They're not your stereotypical people. Whereas Y'shtola spent a lot of time out here as well. But she spent it with everyone. So I think she'd be more heartbroken than any of them. Because we've got to remember, Thancred had been out here 5 years. He was the first. Then I think it was Urianger and Y'shtola. Then the 2 twins. I think that's how it was. Hi, Y'shtola. And what is this? Have you come to spy on me? Yes. Does Urianger truly think me so slovenly? The nerve. Loath as I am to disappoint, I put my affairs in order some time ago. I've even bade my farewells. To everyone save Runar, that is. He's nowhere to be seen. Aww. I know Runar doesn't want to say goodbye. He actually does have feelings.
Master Matoya. For too long I have remained silent, but no longer. I could not bear it if you were to leave. Please, stay. I beg of you.
Runar, please.
I jest. At least in part. What I came to say is this. Thank you. Without your wisdom, your strength, and your kindness to guide us, our people would still be lost. We will never forget you, Master Matoya. Wherever your journeys may take you, you will always be in our hearts.
And you in mine. Remember that your people's journey, that our people's journey is yet ongoing. Your lives will change, and so too will your dreams. Yet come what may, you need not forsake your time-honored traditions, nor less your beliefs.
But neither should you be beholden to them. For it was with curiosity and courage that the Knights Blessed first triumphed over adversity. New knowledge and new wisdom are ever worthy of pursuit.
Indeed they are. And so, until we return to the Sunless Sea, we shall endeavor to live our lives to the fullest.
That is well. But however great your strides, there may yet come a day when the challenges you face cannot be surmounted alone. On such a day...
On such a day?
You may call on me. Since a means to travel between worlds exists, you can be sure I will find a way to employ it. And there remain so many mysteries here that want for solving.
Master Matoya!
Runar, really?
Aww. Hey, Magni, this is how you do it. Oh, sorry, little son. Runa, do you mind? I was stood in you. Honestly, he's a boy in the body of a man. Anyway, it is time we head back to the Crystarium, shall we? No, still gotta check on Thancred and Reen. You still have to take the exile to Nabatha Reng? I see. Very well, you can look on in Thancred while you're about it. His will be a difficult farewell, and I am sure he would appreciate your support. The path goes through Twine. If you wait there, you are like to meet him on his way back, if not before. To Twine! Twine, Twine. Okay. Oh, no, it's just right here. Hey, Magnus. Have you seen us, buddy? Hey, you two? What is this? My bloody name day? I see. Yes, Thancred was here, and Rin too. They said they wanted to go to Nabatha Reng, so we gave them the use of the trolley. That's right, the old girl's up and running again, but we didn't just put her back together, mind you. No, with a little bit of help from Master Chai, we made her faster and stronger. Oh yes, the future of trolleys is looking brighter than ever. Whisper it, but I reckon it might be time to reach for the stars with a trolley to dwarf all trolleys. If you ask me, we'd be better off making them smaller. That way they can fit in narrow shafts. But that's genius! Why didn't I think of that? Enough. You can daydream in your own time. In case you've forgotten, our priority is to have more working trolleys. That's why we turned to China's, by the way. Not to make the one trolley we've got go faster. We needed help getting a few tellers back in working order, see? We were out testing them when your airship came down. As a matter of fact, you seem to have a habit of crashing things. We were shocked. We're back. Our thanks for the loan of the trolley. Zera, what are you doing here? Don't tell me the others are waiting for us. That's a relief. At any rate, we've done what we came to do, which means I'm ready to leave. Or as ready as I'll ever be. Not to pry, but what's going on? You off somewhere? You could say that. We're going home. We're going to Tempter. So you're heading home. I'm just a simple miner and I don't know much about this world-traversing business. But the young lady here, she'll be looked after, will she? I'll be fine, thank you. I have a place to stay at the Crystarium and don't want for anything. Besides which, I have no shortage of friends I can turn to. Friends like you lot. So please don't worry. I'll be fine, really. If you say so. It being a matter of life and death, I suppose you have to leave. But I, for one, would still be torn. If the choice were mine, I'm not sure I could bear to be parted from my family. No, but it's for the best. Reen has chosen to walk her own path, and she doesn't need me under her feet. Oh, I love the expression. Besides, I have my own responsibilities, and I wouldn't be setting a very good example if I neglected them. Perhaps not. Either way, I envy you your dilemma. Well then, young lady, if there's anything you need, anything at all, you're to call on us. It may surprise you, but we could do more than simply offer you trolley rides. Thank you, Magnus. Everyone. Yeah, thumbs up, woo! Shall we, then? I like it how Reen nodded. If you've nowhere left to visit, we can go back to the Crystarium together. Nod. Aw, I wish we went to Tobra. I was just saying goodbye to the they are dwarves, yeah. Just like, lally-ho! Hi FLC, how are you today? I hope you're well. And yes, the trolleys just work. Thank you, Todd. To the Crystarium. Aww, they're all there and she's over here. Oh, it's you. You're probably wondering why I'm not with the others. It's just, I always knew that everyone would leave one day, and I always hoped and prayed that we would find a way to send them home. But now that the time has come, I just feel lost. Lost and lonely. It's to be expected. I don't want our last moments together to be sad. I want to hold myself together just long enough to say the things that I need to say, but I'm not sure I can even do that. I'll be there with you. Is there a thumbs up? Stop giving me ideas, FLC. Actually, no, keep giving me ideas. Right. Thank you, Zera. I think we all feel braver with you around. Go on ahead and join the others. I'll be along after I've taken a few deep breaths. Just look back and she's breathing into a paper bag, hyperventilating.
That's everyone then. We've all said what we needed to.
Rin might want to say more.
Even as we speak, Backlog undertaketh their final inspection of our spirit vessels. When thine own preparations for the journey are complete, thou art to present thyself in the ocular.
Nod.
Everyone? I want to thank you all, on behalf of the First. You, and Minfilia, and the Exarch. Without each and every one of you guiding us, fighting for us, we wouldn't be standing here now. There wouldn't even be a here. And no words can express our gratitude. We still have a lot to do. Countless trials to overcome. But if it ever seems too much, I'll think of our time together. The happy moments, and the sad. I will remember it all. And it will give me the strength to carry on without you. Because you made me who I am. Minfilia. Reen. To honor these names and these memories, I will stand with all the people of this land and strive for a better tomorrow.
Thancred, I believe the honor of responding should rightfully be thine.
I know better than most how much you've grown, and I have every confidence you'll make your people proud. Gods know I'm proud of you. I always will be. You deserve all the happiness in the world, and more.
Might we also say a few words?
Please do. Because I like your voice as well.
Why, this is just about all of you.
To see you off seemed the least we could do. You risked your all for us, fought for a realm not your own. Before you came, we had never known the beauty of the night sky. Or the joy of your company. Though it saddens us deeply to bid you farewell, it has ever been our way to send off friends with a smile. Wherever your road should lead, we shall pray for your safety. And following your brave example, we shall continue to fight for the Crystarium.
With or without us, you've always taken good care of this city. I don't doubt for a moment you'll continue to do so.
I, a more resilient people we have never known. As resilient and enduring as the tower that watches over you.
To the last, we did not question the Exarch about his past. It is only now, when he can no longer tell us, that we believe we know the answer. We have heard what became of him, and what is about to be attempted. All will be well. Of this we are certain. How could it be otherwise, when every soul in the Crystarium is praying for it with all their heart? And so, when our Lord awakens, I bid you give him a message. Tell him he needn't worry about us. That he need no longer hide who he truly is. That he should live his own life to the fullest. And that if he should ever find himself reminiscing on the past with a smile, we shall be smiling with him. Will you tell him this?
Hell yes. God damn you for making me feel things. Word for word.
Thank you. Please look after him for us.
I dare say we have all the good wishes we can carry. Let us be on our way.
Sirin, you're not alone. Look at all these people. I think of all... Is that a Graha? I think of all of the Scions, though, I think Thancred probably has the worst. I think Alice's been through the worst of it, but Thancred will go through the worst leaving all of this, because he was here longest. A wind-up mistle, modelled upon no one in particular. No, really. Yes. Definitely modelled on no one in particular. It's adorable though. Holy crap. Oh, he even uses his staff. Ah, little ear twitches. Oh, he's so cute and adorable. If I didn't have a red panda, I would probably use that more. For me, red panda. To me. Wrong shoulder, but never mind. Reflections in crystal. Oh, I know where that bed is. On top of his attachment to Minfili, yeah. Yeah, the only problem is they have to leave. That's the problem. If they don't leave, as much as they might want to stay here, if they don't leave, they'll die. There's no way around it. Well, I suppose it's time. Are you ready, Zera? Well, I could come back. I'm ready whenever you are. Alright, let's not keep the others waiting. I'm apparently going to be a glorified delivery person. Interdimensional delivery. Funny, after all of that, we get here and Becklug's like, oh no, I need like 3 more weeks to get ready. I love how Alice's now got a familiar. Ah, there you are. I take it you are ready for the journey. The spirit vessels are primed and our company complete. At a word from you, we shall begin. Upon beginning the soul-imbuing ritual, several cutscenes will play in sequence. Well, I have 25 minutes and I can snooze if need be. Let's hope it's probably not even going to be longer than what I had to sit through yesterday. Yes, sufficient time. I have an hour and... hour and 15, if need be. Begin the soul-imbuing ritual and return to the source with your comrades? Yes. Very good. I shall distribute the vessels at once.
All right then. Pray proceed as instructed, beginning with your memories.
How does this work with Thancred though? He can't channel ether.
The first step is complete, and all appeareth to be in order.
Well, that just leaves our souls then. We're in your hands, Angelo.
The power of pig. Just drop and smash.
It is done! The vessels have received both their memories and their souls! I hereby entrust them to your care. They belong to you now. Just be sure to guard them well, yes?
This will work, won't it?
Our theories have held thus far. But I make no promises about what is to come. Even the greatest mages in history knew better than to transport a soul across the rift. We, my dear, are in unknown territory. Prepare as we might, we cannot account for all possibilities. And it is in such circumstances that accidents are wont to occur. Yet miracles do happen. So let us pray and will our friends home.
I won't stop praying until I know they're safe.
All safely stowed away? I do hope so.
Hi, Jackie.
All that remains then is to step into the mirror. Go now, and safe travels.
I hope you're doing well today. Oh no, sickness is supposed to get better. I hope you feel better soon though. Nod. I'm doing okay. The cutscenes have been amazing today. They've tugged on all the heartstrings. I love how there's no dialogue, it's just we're getting on with it. Also, now this room is lit up, which is what I called before. So now you feel more hopeful because it's not all in darkness.
Did it? Are we?
We're home.
Don't cry, don't cry, don't cry.
Back. You're back! You're all back!
Taru's the most likely to cry out of all of them.
Thank you. My body feels like a sack of potatoes, but otherwise, I've never felt better. That said, I doubt any of us will be fit to travel for some while. May we leave the rest to you?
The vessel beareth our comrade's blood. With it in thy possession, the way will surely open before thee.
What? But you've only just got here.
We're bringing one more back with us.
Tataru, might I trouble you to brew us all a pot of your special tea?
Oh, she's so adorable.
And we may require an extra cup.
Yours is a long road, my friend, and it stretches onto places beyond imagining. With your every step, these grand adventures shall grow more distant and faint. And there may come a day when you forget the faces and voices of those you have met along the way. On that day, I bid you remember this. That no matter how far your journey may take you, you stand where you stand by virtue of the road you walked to get there. For in times of hardship, when you fear you cannot go on, the joy you have known, the pain you have felt, the prayers you have whispered and answered, they shall ever be your strength and your comfort. This I hope, I believe, here at memory's end.
Some days later. The Sharlian bread, or the Archon's loaf.
What is it, Alize? Are you all right? Do you still feel under the weather?
Physically, I couldn't be better. Thanks to Kryle's ministrations, I'm already looking forward to our next fight.
Damn it, Alize.
But seriously, don't you have anything to say about that?
Oh, it's because they all got new jobs, and new gear, and new outfits. I look badass, even with cards. God damn it, Urianger.
No less impressive than our garments. You've outdone yourself, Tataru.
To give credit where it's due, I had help from a certain fiery pixie who visited me in my dreams. They gave me all the information I needed to get the details just right.
Oh, Fail.
For your weapons, though, I needed a lot more help. Thankfully, our favourite heads of state were happy to place their finest craftsmen at my exclusive disposal.
He's holding this entire
and
thing
speaking
together.
of the Alliance leaders, they all express their unreserved elation at your safe return, and promise to come and see you in person as soon as they can.
They really needn't have gone to such trouble. But we'll be keeping these gifts all the same. Do pass on our gratitude.
I realise we haven't taken up new martial arts, nor have I ever been one to set much store by appearances. But I can't help feeling a certain lack of, I don't know, personal development.
You had emotional development.
I quite understand. But as you observed, the others had the more pressing need. Rest assured, our turn will come.
Probably an Endwalker. God damn it. Alice just sliding down.
If I expend any more ether, I swear I will blink out of existence. I need a bite to eat.
Oh, she's not gonna... As much as it's gonna give ether, I don't think she's gonna really want taste right now. After the job's done.
Tataru, a cup of tea, if you would be so kind. And something sweet.
Tataru is the only reason that the Scions are staying together as a cohesive
By
unit.
Mistress Kryle's exhausted state, may I assume that the ward hath been restored?
Indeed. We succeeded in weaving it anew, albeit at a slightly diminished potency than when I had Becklug's assistance.
Yay!
It is no cause for concern, though. The tower is not easily reached, never mind breached. And even should some few succeed, their presence won't escape my notice.
Excellent. Said duty thus discharged, thou art free to go wheresoever thy fancy taketh thee. Upon which note, hast thou perchance come to a decision? The offer remaineth open.
Well, if you're certain that's what you... I mean, if you think I...
It's funny because he's technically the oldest of all of us. But before he did the timey-wimey stuff, we were sort of his heroes. So he's acting like a little kid. And it's so adorable, like the tail going, Graha, really? Like, bitch, please. Aww.
Right. I accept. Henceforth, I shall count myself a scion of the Seventh Dawn.
Yay! So
Grahatia,
happy.
at your service.
Welcome aboard.
When I was a boy, many long years ago, I yearned to stand tall as the heroes of Eld. But, like a fool seeking to pluck the stars from the heavens, my every attempt to reprise their deeds fell short.
Help! Somebody help!
us on the rampage! A giant flock of them! Please, we need help!
I could do with a little rampage myself.
Uh-oh.
What? Now wait, just a...
She's so happy.
Here we go again.
Oh, those will be his bullets.
I will join the fray when I've finished my tea.
Thus did the Avatar of Destruction descend, and in her wake leave naught but tears and ash.
And then, one day, an all but forgotten dream from my youth stood before me, in the flesh.
Taru. Meanwhile, at the Imperial Palace, are we gonna say? Like usual?
So it was that a new adventure began.
Bod, bod, bod.
The memory of a dying world's end. Night after night. And I thought it but a tired old dream.
I say, I knew that securing the palace would provide your radiance with depressingly little sport, but that you should fall asleep out of boredom. Splendid. Truly splendid. And my own preparations, you will be pleased to hear, proceed apace. Oh, yes. They proceed very well indeed. Frighteningly so. And we owe it not least of all to this singularly useful body I chanced to find. With the Populares now all but destroyed, it will be the simplest of tasks to discredit their groundless assertions that I met with a grisly end.
Wait.
And as the very much alive Lord of House Brutus, I have a vast fortune at my disposal. Ah, money, 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 the great motivator. There is simply no better way to move men and expedite plans than with its alluring glint. Would you not agree? But wait, were we not acquainted, you and I?
Beginning to think it's Yotsuyu's brother's body. Oh, fuck. Why am I right?
Should our familiarity cause you distress, I beg your forgiveness.
What did you say your name was?
Oh, a dagger through my heart, that my deepest desire should forever remain unfulfilled, to live unrecognized, to die forgotten. Oh. So it goes. Whatever this flesh may have been before, It serves only as a vessel now.
A lot of the Asians are really dramatic.
And
Like-
I, faithful Fandaniel, labor only to advance my lord's ambitions.
They're always so extra.
Speaking of which, with the palace in our hands, we may now proceed with the next phase of the plan. But how very odd. Despite all our havoc-wreaking, old Elidibus did not deign to appear. Dare I hope that the last of the Unsundered is gone? Imagine it! Bound no more by the shackles of mouldering memories of damnable duty, free at last to live for the moment! Your radiance, but give the word, and I shall go forth and prepare for you your hunting ground.
That which awaited was a fell beast. Ferocious, ravenous, remorseless. Do as you will. It has been too long, my friend, and insufferably dull in your absence. When you return to me, you will share everything. Every blow will be a story unto itself. Every triumph, every kill. Rest assured, we shall have a fitting stage for our reunion. Oh yes. To reprise that transcendent moment, I will set this world ablaze. And we shall dance before the pyre.
Xenos is still a great
The
bad
beast
guy.
shall kindle the flames of the apocalypse. Into its domain shall the hero set forth for the final chapter in the tale of this star.
So, Xenos was my favourite bad guy in this game so far. But I think Emmett Selk has pipped him for me. Like, I like bad guys or even just sort of anti-heroes that are all about the fight. There's just something that appeals to me about that sort of archetype of a character. Like, for example, my favourite anime character of all time is Zaraki Kenpachi from Bleach, or Kenpachi Zaraki if you want to pronounce it right. And he's just a berserker, but he has honour. Like, he will beat his enemy until they can't fight. If they die, they die. If they don't, they got lucky, and then they can heal from that and fight him again and maybe kill him, but it will give him more sport. Xenos is the exact same way for me. He saw in us a chance at a decent fight, so he let us grow. And then he took his own life instead of letting us kill him at the very end. Now he's back from the dead and still wants to fight us. But Emmett Selk's story after that fight with Elidibus, it's just so good. Because the convocation was 14, now 13 is what they said. One of them was a deserter, and the deserter didn't get their memories recorded in one of the crystals that we picked up. One of the constellation crystals. Except for the one that Hythlodaeus gave us, that was a friend that made the memories and things for the deserter, which we found out going from the hand wave motion in that final fight against Elidibus was probably Emmett Selk. So he was the deserter. So it makes me think that he thought things were wrong, then realised that no, he wanted his friends back and switched sides again. But after he was defeated, he was just like, remember us. Great line and everything. And in the fight with Elidibus, he saved us to put Elidibus out of his misery. It's such a good connected storyline. When you think about all the little details. Plus, Elidibus might not even be dead. He might just be trapped inside the Crystal Tower now. Like it was White Auracite. I don't know if Graha purged the Crystal Tower of him. Even though the explosion happened around the top of the Crystal Tower. Oh, there's so many things that could happen. And I love this game for them. I also think that officially, this is probably the end of Shadowbringers. And then we'll be on to 5.4, then 5.55, and then 5.5, then 5.55. Which makes me think these are the build-ups for Endwalker? Maybe? But I guess we'll find out after this ad break. When it starts. There we go. I was just wasting time. I could have started it because I snoozed the ad earlier. But yeah, I love good interconnected stories that make you think. Like even the storyline that we were going through to get our friends back to the source, there was still another storyline going on with Elidibus. I think 2 storylines running together is always the best way of doing things. Because you always have that thing in the back of your mind going, what's going on with that? It's an expansion, so kind of like a DLC, yeah, Jackie. Basically, Final Fantasy XIV is a bit weird. Because they released Final Fantasy XIV in 2010, which is when I played it the first time, but it was absolutely atrocious. It was terrible. Game design was a problem. It was buggy. Connection issues, because I was playing from Europe anyway. Connection issues seemed to hit Europe hard during that, but they just had questionable design choices, to the point where in the storyline they essentially blew up the world and remade it. Kinda. So then they did a Realm Reborn. Like, they literally remade the game from the ground up, essentially, using all the models that they had available, because they transferred some across and updated them from Final Fantasy XI, which was the first MMO, which is the one that I played for years and years and years. So once you get to the end of A Realm Reborn, you might as well count that as the base game, because 1.0 doesn't exist anymore, really. The zones are still here. That's about it that carried over. And maybe some of the NPCs. Like, even Minfilia references 1.0 in A Realm Reborn. She's one of the Scions that you meet. One of this group. After A Realm Reborn, you get the first expansion, Heavensward. or you could count it as a DLC. I would count it as an expansion just because of how much time you get out of it and how much it takes to go through it and all of the content. It's not really a DLC to me. Once you've done Heavensward, you then go on to Stormblood, which was the Japanese themed one, or Oriental themed. So like you get your samurais as a job. I get this outfit, essentially, this hat from that expansion, which was really good as well. Then you get onto Shadowbringers, which has been amazing. It easily has the best bad guy so far. After Shadowbringers, there will be Endwalker. And then after Endwalker is their new expansion, which is coming out in, I think, June or July this year, called Dawn Trail. So there's so much content. So much. Like, how much playtime have I got so far? Because you can check. I have 30 days, 22 hours and 41 minutes of playtime. That's how much time I've been logged into the game. Yeah, 30 days. And I haven't really scratched the surface. I've done main story quests and that's pretty much it. The only thing that I did on the side was all the crafting stuff. And I haven't even done all the crafting jobs quests. I just got the levels up because I wanted cool outfits. like this outfit I made. This one I didn't, but I love the hat because I love the Japanese aesthetic. I recently made this jacket, which I can make it a little bit easier to see. It just looks so cool. That's as large as I can get it. It was not this colour to start off with, but I have it on my machinist and I use red on my machinist. It just looks so cool. It also costs a lot of money, but I could craft it, so it cost me about a fifth of the price. But yeah, there's so many things to do in this game. It's ridiculous. And the best part is you could play a lot of it for free. You do miss out on being able to make your own parties, sending tells, using deliveries and stuff like that. You can't send or receive anything from other players. I think you can go on the market board, but that's about it. And that, for me, is just to stop guild farmers from selling money. Because that was a big problem in Final Fantasy XI. So it's understandable. They don't want people profiting off their game for free content. But yeah, it's so worth it. I would highly recommend people, even if they don't want to play with people, even though it's an MMO, you can play through this game mostly single player. There are only the trials that you have to play with other people. You have to have a group of 8. Everything else is soloable, which is what I do. But I mostly do it because I want to see what the NPCs say during the dungeons. And I like taking them along. Plus it lets me skip the DPS queue. Because the DPS queue can be a long time. Ah, you're back. Tell me, Zera, do you think I was excessively familiar earlier in my tone and mannerism? I thought it better to be familiar than formal, if we had to be comrades. But now I worry that it may have detracted from the gratitude and respect I harbour for everyone. Perhaps we might consider it a nod to my regrettably less than humble beginnings. Yes, that will do. Being free to live as one pleases is not without its challenges. In a way, it was easier when I had a mission that consumed my every waking moment. It provided me with a focus, a constant push in a singular direction. By the way, was casting spells always so draining? I had quite forgotten what it was like to do without the tower. I've rarely felt so exhausted. or hungry. If all I did was bend the bow, I would be of limited use to you on your adventures, so I shall persevere. Whoever I might have been before, I am now a scion, and an inexperienced scion at that, a green initiate, eager to learn how best to contribute to the cause, that he might follow in the footsteps of his inspiration. So yeah, Grahatia is now available as a trust companion. Yay! Hope's Legacy. What did I get from it? Because I got a title, probably. Shepherd to the Stars. I'm keeping my Soul of the Craft, though. But yeah, the voice actor for Grahatia is kind of good as well. In fact, let me see if I can find it. Yes, here it is. From BAFTA Games. Let me just pause it. It's actual full screen. Yeah, so the voice actor for Grahatia. Oh, I will need to change this. And I'll probably need to put default audio on. I'm going to mute the game audio. Oh, it'll still play the game audio. Never mind. You'll just have to hear it in the back. But yeah, this is the voice actor. And he's got a dice for all the stuff that he's been in. This is a short version of it. And he basically rolled the dice and then talked about the characters that he was playing.
Oh, hey, this is Grahatia, Catboy. And this is a character that I voice in a series. I'm sure many people have heard of Final Fantasy. Yeah, little Catboy and the Crystal Exarch, because he's a sort of very open, adoring, playful companion to the player. And I was a gamer growing up. Again, the work, the brilliant, the writing is almost like Shakespearean. This is like a line. This is just a line that Grahatia says. We'll travel the lands, cross the seas, and take to the skies upon the eternal wind, and it will be magnificent. I mean, it's amazing. Yeah, I'm aware of how important this character is to so many people. I was so determined to not step away from this character that when I was doing Company, I had to record this in the day for about a week, doing 8 shows at night, and my tongue inflamed. So I think any Die-Hard fans out there, there's a few sort of hours of playing where I sound a bit lispy. That's because of that, so I apologise.
It's so good when you get, a bit lispy. It's so good when actors and voice actors actually realise just how important a character is to a lot of people, and they respect it. The fact that he didn't want to step away from the character because he knew how important it was to people, and the fact that they'd had their time with him, and they probably didn't want to miss him as much. But anyway, I think we're going on to the pre-Endwalker stuff maybe now. Alice's quest, okay. Oh, greetings, Zera. Come to look in on our friends. Rest assured everyone is quite well. I've been keeping a close eye on them, and have satisfied myself that they are all in fine health. As a matter of fact, they're just about to convene in Dawn's Respite to discuss how best to use their pent-up energy. Let's join them, shall we? You're gonna take me there? I have no choice.
Well, my friends, now that we have all settled back into our bodies, It is time we resumed our duties in earnest. Let us speak of our plans.
Ever since the Emperor's death, it's been one unsettling rumor after another. I've a mind to pay a visit to Garlemald to ascertain the truth of the matter.
I know what Alice is going to be wanting to do. Immediately. Garbu. She wants to go and fix Garbu. Okay. With it being called Alice's quest, I'm like, what does she want to do? Oh, she wants to save Garbu. Yeah, it's got to be that.
A prudent endeavor. 'Tis of the essence that we establish the full extent of the threat, not least if it should prove that Xenos doth indeed orchestrate events from the shadows. In light of which possibility, I shall accompany thee on thy mission. Be assured that thou shalt find me more a help than a hindrance. Thou requirest another to imbue thine ammunition, dost thou not?
It's like, well, shit, got me there.
Assuming that's settled, there's something I've been meaning to look into as well.
Welcome back, everyone!
Lise!
Lise!
You're fine now, right? No more headaches or keeling over?
That's right. We're fighting fit and raring to go.
The famous Lise Hext, former scion and hero of the Alamegan resistance.
He's fangirling.
I don't believe we've met.
Really? It's so easy to assume that all Archons are acquainted. But then I suppose your fields of expertise are rather different.
Grahatir, at your service. I have read much and more about your exploits, Commander. It is a pleasure to finally make your acquaintance.
Likewise. The others told me all about you.
Do not be so sure. Words scarcely do justice to the vital role he played in our victory in the first. A more dependable comrade one would be hard-pressed to find.
Oh, right. I did
Aww.
glance at the report. But I'd be lying if I said I understood half of it. Well, that's a lot to take in. Just to be clear, this means we're not heading for another calamity, does it?
Shorn of their unsundered master's leadership, what Ascians remain shall struggle to see their plans to fruition. And though I would ever advise caution, I believe we may rest easy for a time.
I'll take that as a yes. Even so, I don't know what to make of this business about Hydaelyn and Zodiac being primals.
A difficult truth to bear, yes. But at last we understand the nature of our adversary. And if there are no further calamities, neither will there be rejoinings, meaning Zodiac will never regain his full strength. Even so, as the oldest and mightiest of primals, he remains a force to be feared. Though his is a power born of the desire for salvation, we have seen the havoc it may wreak. And it falls to us to ensure that it is never again brought to bear upon this star.
But tell us, Lys, to what do we owe the pleasure of your visit?
What do you mean? Isn't seeing my long-lost comrades reason enough? All right, there was one other matter. I have a message from the Alliance, and before you ask, yes, it's about the Empire. So, after Emperor Varys' assassination, it seems his cousin Nerva made a bid for the throne. The trouble is, he wasn't the only one with designs on it, and it didn't take long for a civil war to break out. And it's not just in the provinces. Early reports say huge swathes of the Imperial capital have been reduced to rubble. The Alliance will soon convene in Alamigo to decide on a course of action, and we were hoping you'd come along.
Well, as it happens, Urianger and I were just this moment planning a little trip to Garlemald, and we should be grateful for any advice the Alliance can provide on how best to make the most of our visit.
To Alamigo, then.
Why don't you go on without me? There's something I need to look into.
Oh, forgive me. You were just telling us. What is it, if I may ask?
I want to find a way to cure the tempered.
Yeah. Come on, Gabu.
Of course. You think it may be possible to adapt the treatment you use to help those corrupted by the Sin Eaters?
I'm sorry, a cure for tempering? But that would change everything. Alizé, consider yourself uninvited. Go and find us this cure.
I'll do my best. I was hoping you might join me. Don't worry if not, though. I won't hold it against you if you'd rather attend a stuffy meeting.
Hell no. I'm coming with you. What meeting? Lead on.
I knew you'd say yes.
I'll come too. If you don't mind, that is.
Mind? I'm sure they would be glad of your company. Pray, enjoy your time together with your hero.
He's always throwing shade.
No. That's not... I mean, I simply thought my knowledge might be of some use.
Welcome to Y'shtola.
We shall be on our way then. Godspeed.
Tataru waving goodbye. So cute and adorable. Aye. Oh, god damn it. When I set out to save Halric, I think Gabu was always at the back of my mind, and having proved that the light corrupted are not lost, I am convinced that the same must be true of the tempered. Similar to those corrupted by the Sin Eaters, the ether of Gabu's soul has been rendered stagnant. And though the root cause is different, perhaps the solution is the same. You have returned from the land of confusing meetings. Did it make any sense? Also, welcome back, Tom. It is by no means an unreasonable hypothesis, Alizé, and it warrants full investigation. If there's even a chance we can save Gabu, we have to try. But however much I'd like to race over to Limsa and set to work, there's no room for recklessness, not when a child's life is at stake. As I'm sure Beck Lug would remind us, we still know little and less about the soul. Any number of things could go wrong if we don't exercise due caution. And so, before attempting anything, we should learn all we possibly can about tempering. There's just one problem. Research into the condition has long since ground to a halt, and the combined work of the many scholars involved doesn't exactly amount to a wealth of knowledge. Not of the modern scholars, perhaps, but what of their ancient counterparts? I know the Allagans took a more than passing interest in the subject. And if what we seek is to be found anywhere, it would surely be at the Aetherochemical Research Facility. Where they experimented on primals and their worshippers, yes? Good thinking. I've never actually been there myself, but I did read the reports on Aziz La, which means we'll be needing an airship. To Sid, then. I love that face of hers. An airship, you say? Meet me at the northern bank of Silvertier Lake. I've got a little surprise for you. Oh, and come prepared to travel. As I've said before, Tataru is the only reason the Scions are able to stay together. She is the true mastermind behind all of this. Silvertier Lake is going to be, yeah, here. I also love that they change her outfit. She's ready to fly. He painted it in her colour, more or less. Pink, pink. I give you the Bonanza, the Science's very own airship. I built her as a company project with help from our friends at the Rising Stones and named her for luck and prosperity. You built an airship? Tataru, this is amazing. We'll be able to fly just about anywhere we want. Our garments were impressive enough, but to build an entire airship? I see the annals did not exaggerate the many talents of the Science's fabled coinkeeper. I'd also introduce myself as your pilot, except the training didn't go quite as well as I'd hoped. But that's alright, because we've hired this capable young fellow here instead. I've not built an airship. Oh, unless you count the mana clipper. The Bonanza is equipped with a full complement of mana cutters, by the way. Feel free to use them to get around Aziz La. But enough talk, it's time to fly. All aboard. Nod, nod, nod. Ba-ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba-da-da-da. Welcome to Aziz La. RGB Island, as I like to call it. Honestly, Sid would be jealous of the way that airship flies. Tataru's outdone herself. Anyway, here we are on Aziz La, and Alfino's report did not do the scale of this place justice. Yeah, this is a flying island, that's why we needed the airship. I mean, it's a very long way down. But also RGB Island. And I will be getting a nod as emote at some point. Or a nod emote. This appears to be Helix, which means we can stand in the Alpha Quadrant. To the east lies the Beta Quadrant, and... Yes, I believe I have my bearings. Though this is my first time on Azis La, I do have some familiarity with the place thanks to the records in the Crystal Tower. Unless I am mistaken, this path leads to an aetherite, beyond which there will be an information terminal. I suggest we begin our search there. Yeah. Yes. I wonder how you realised there would be an aetherite crystal right ahead. Gee, Graha, I wonder how your powers of memory work and not perception. Hi Gani, how are you today? I hope you're well. Oh, technically I should change my title because we're now in 5.4. Even though the stream will be ending in like 15 minutes. But yeah, RGB Island, welcome. Oh, we need to go to the information. I'll just run it. Sup, Graha? And here is the terminal. A moment while I search the archives for references to tempering. Tippy tap, tippy tap. Actually, no, you just use magic, don't you? Ah, there we are. Iconic corruption. An overview. That sounds promising. Indeed, let us see what this report has to say. Confound it. The contents appear to have been deleted. What? No. Isn't there something you can do? Not from here, I'm afraid, but it may be that another copy of the report exists elsewhere. The question is, where to look? You're on 6.4. I'm going to say I want to... Because I know Dawn Trail comes out in like June or July. I'm going to finish Shadowbringers and the pre-quests to Endwalker. Then I'm probably going to take a break to play other games. Then I'm probably going to come back and do Endwalker. Then hopefully I have enough time to take another break before Dawn Trail. It says here the report was written by someone named Owen. Is it likely that he kept a copy? I would say it is a distinct possibility. Assuming he was a researcher here, he will have had quarters on the Habisphere. We can ascertain the details at Habisphere Control. Let us return to the Bonanza and avail ourselves of the Mana Cutters. We will need them to reach our destination. I forgot you already have a suitable means of transport, don't you? No need to waste time accompanying us back to the ship then. We'll see you at the Habisphere. I wonder if you don't have all the aether currents. They just like, yeah, come with us and get a Mana Cutter. However, I am going to... play along. I mean, it depends what time it is. If it's during my stream, maybe not. If it's during my work hours, definitely not. Where are we going? There, okay. I suppose I could have just looked at the mini-map. I did fishing up there. Oh, we're finally getting onto the map. Oh, I wonder. I saw this when I first got flight in this area and I wondered what it was. It's actually down here. This probably is the Hemisphere, but... And somehow they beat me to it. Even though I didn't have to go back to the ship. If the late Owen did indeed have a chamber here, this node will be able to tell us its number. There. From what I recall of the layout, it should be somewhere in the vicinity of... Warning. An evacuation order is presently in effect. Entry to the Hemisphere is not permitted at this time. Foiled again. In all likelihood, the order would have been imposed during the 4th Umbral Calamity, and I doubt it will be lifted in the near future. Bzz. Energy level critical. Returning to base for recharging. Well, surely there must be some other way to gain access. Force, for example? Ere we resort to that, I have an idea. Were we to send a surge of energy through yonder control mechanism, it should prompt the system to restart, releasing the locks. As for a suitable energy source, a concentrated lightning shard might suffice. Happily, I seem to recall that they are known to form at points of stagnant ether throughout the continent. You seem to recall? Are you honestly telling me that was in the record that was in the records too? Nod. Ha! I am. A report sent to the capital mentioned that lightning-aspected ether was prone to pooling on the continent, resulting in surges that interfered with equipment. A minor detail, I grant you, but in my role as caretaker of the Crystal Tower, there was no such thing as too much Allagan knowledge. Besides, my studies helped me to feel connected to the source, to home. I must have explored this facility 1,000 times in my mind, but to finally stand here with the two of you, 'tis more exhilarating than I can well express. Now then, the lightning shard. If I may, I suggest we split up and search the beta quadrant. Oh, but beware of sprites. They are wont to manifest where the ether is stagnant. Now you're just showing off, which makes me think we should make a contest of this. Oh god, Alice, The first to return here with the shard wins. What do you say? Nod nod. Very well, it would be my honour to come third. Hey, no fair, they got a head start. I love it. Level 59 Fate, level 80 Quest. Is it down here? It is down here. Okay. Let me bring out Zephyr. Yeah, aren't they bringing in the Shadow Lord? Because that's going to be fun. And very, very nostalgic. I'm probably going to try out the Pictomancer when Dawn Trail comes out. Isn't Beast a limited job though? Like Blue Mage? And Pictomancer and the Viper are the unlimited, I guess. It can party with Blue Mage, okay. Oh god damn it. Do I get to... Oh. I do want to do blue at some point, because apparently it can help with doing some of the map quest things. Bravo, that was quite a show, adventurer. Why, the spectacle proved so enthralling that all thoughts of the prize slipped my mind. What? I appear to have forfeited our little race. Congratulations, the lightning shard is yours. What, no dramatic entrance? You've changed. You remember that? In my defense, I was caught up in the moment. It isn't every day you meet an honest-to-God's hero, after all. Well, the contest continues, so you'd better hurry back. Ah, but one last thing. Thank you, Zera, for bringing me here. Aww, he just wanted to thank us, but not in front of everyone. Nod. Watch it. This is the one time that Alice is gonna beat us, because he had this moment to talk. If that happens, right, we're sending you back, Graha, don't care. Here you go, Lena. He made me lose a contest to Alice. It appears Alice had no luck, so victory is yours. Congratulations. Now then, may I have the shard? What shard? Ah, what is it that makes you so much better at finding things? What do you have that I don't? Years of experience of gathering loot. That's pretty much it. I can spot shinies a mile away. That is a question I too have asked myself on numerous occasions. I suspect we both could learn a great deal from Zera. And not only about the secrets of adventuring, but come, we should attend to our mission. Excellent. The system responded exactly as intended. We now have access to the Habisphere. Only one obstacle remains. The security systems within. Should they be triggered, they could make life rather difficult for us. In light of which, pray leave the rest to me. If I am right, my royal blood should allow me to venture in unmolested. Assuming this place works like the Crystal Tower, yes, but if it doesn't, you'll be on your own. I want you to promise us that you'll get out at the first sign of trouble. I promise. Wish me luck. And he's dead. First day on the job. Well, nothing for it but to sit tight. Nod. Bow, wow. Boom, ba 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 bow, 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 bow. I'm sure this Owen fellow was very learned, but iconic corruption and overview sounds like a studium thesis. We all had to write one. Lest you wonder, mine was about the combat applications of ether. I'm nothing if not practical. Alphino's was more philosophical, of course, political, dare I say it. He chose to write a lengthy discourse on our nation's duty to the world. A controversial subject, to say the least. He asserted that Sharlayan's knowledge should rightly be used to protect all life on the star, in direct opposition to the country's cherished policy of non-intervention. Being a leading member of the Forum, our father was not happy. At the time, of course, Alphino was utterly convinced of his views and would cheerfully argue to the death with anyone who saw things differently, by which I mean the rows were long. To be fair to him, though, he's since learned to be a little more open-minded, but deep down he still holds fast to that one belief, and I admire him for it. Let me guess, I'm not allowed to tell him you said any of this. I should have liked to meet the young Alphino. For what it's worth, my thesis concerned the Allegan civilization as depicted in folklore. Oh, you're back. I didn't know you attended the studio. I didn't. A thesis was required to earn my Archon's mark. My peers at the Students of Baldessian convinced me to write one with the promise of unfettered access to forbidden tomes. Though I considered it no more than a means to an end at the time, I will admit it was gratifying to have my efforts acknowledged. Good gods, an Archon's thesis? I shudder to imagine the work involved, but enough about that. Is this the fruit of your foray? Yes, Owen's archive node. It was waiting for me in his chamber. My alarm's going off to tell me to end stream soon. Go. If a copy of his report still survives, it would be stored in this device. Shall we find out? Lip initializing, scanning for registered user. User not found. To proceed as a guest, please complete biometric authentication. Bloop. Verifying. Bloop. Authentication complete. Guest identified as member of the royal family. I am at your most humble service, your highness. It never ceases to amuse me. 'Tis but a pity the effect will not last forever. Doga and Une said as much when they granted me this gift, but until such time as it fades, I shall use it gratefully. Search archive for iconic corruption. Blip, searching. Bloop, one item found. Iconic corruption and overview. The report is locked by the author. Please state password. Well, go on then, your highness. Tell the nice node the password. Nod. Right, let's see. Password. Glory be to Allag. Long live Emperor Zandi. Blip bloop. Password incorrect. Please try again. Confound it. Password accepted. Strongest Avenger. Bleep bloop. Come now, passwords are invariably short and simple. For instance... Uh-oh. Password! Please work. The notion that password could be something so inane would be laughable were it not dangerously stupid. Furthermore, your conduct in the presence of His Highness is grossly inappropriate. Know your place, handmaiden. Oh, shit. What did that thing just call me? I wonder if it's going to accept no matter what we choose or if it's just going to be denied. Wild Rose. Bloop bloop. Password incorrect. Again, be warned that any further inappropriate behavior in the presence of His Highness will not be tolerated. Alright, that's it. I say we dismantle it and manually extract what we need. Now, let's not be too hasty. A single misstep and we risk losing the report altogether. I believe this may be a task for Sid and his colleagues. If anyone can coax Machina into cooperating, it is them. Nod. Come, let us bear the node back to the Rising Stones. Is he gonna teleport me there? Money! No, it's not. However, I need to go and get ready for work. I'm not going to have a repeat of yesterday, even though I managed to get to work on time. And on time for me is 5 minutes early at least. But yeah, thank you for being here. I appreciate it. I hope to see you all tomorrow. However, I won't be playing Final Fantasy XIV tomorrow. I will hopefully be playing Backpack Battles, which releases in... Let's see. ...16 hours. No, 18 hours, which is still enough time. I think it's about 10 or 11 AM my time, and I start streaming at noon. So, should be enough time for me to set up. And I can't wait, because I want to see what the new classes are like and the new items and everything. Anyway, we'll find someone to raid. You know what, we haven't raided FG in a little bit. Let's go and raid FG. She's playing Enshrouded, which I never really finished what was available in Enshrouded. But yeah, I hope you all have a great rest of the day. I'm gonna probably go and suffer at work. Bye!